Nej. Hopefully the controller starts responding. Or maybe it doesn't. The fuck? Okay, now it does. Go.
Ozma というものを探す。
あの黒よ。技師の箱でだが私の錬お前が持っている装備強化したい装備と素材として使う差だし、素材として使う装備は強化したい装備と同程度の価値である必要がある。そうでなければ意味がないのでな。
Yeah, I see. So that's how it works. Oceanic. So if I pick this one and this one, no, okay. I see. Similar to the thing. Whatever. I see. So this is like, what is it called? Like, tempering? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I didn't check the drip. I think I need to do it on the other side. Have anything?
聖者よ、聖者よ、奇跡の力でどの能力を解放しますか？今は奇跡を解放するための力が十分ではないようです。旅の途中で霊界の鬼人は聖者よ、聖者よ、私の図鑑は、そしてここに彼らと再び戦うこと。聖者よ、私に循環の楽。
黒曜石
Deep Shadow. Oh.
これで私もあなたの仲間なのよね。じゃあオズマから私を守ってちょうだい。火山アトランテという鬼人がいるんだけど、その鬼人が死神に飲み込まれてしまう。アトランテを助けてあげて。
魔法の研究、しかも命がけでの調査。私とスカルペル、帳の刃に取らスカルペルが守っているどうか。おお、
Oh, I see. Yeah, but what about the plague? The plague is the worst one, and I don't have one to make. Feels bad, man. Stamina damage. Yeah, but these are heavyweight. Not interested in heavyweight. Water. Stamina, bottom blow. I mean, maybe I can fit in a little bit of it. I don't have that. Guess it doesn't matter. I forgot it did this as well. I have to do it again. But I guess we can check the drip here. Okay. At some point, we'll probably get better looking things. Although, I don't know, man. I don't feel like I'm gonna have any time to replay this game. Whatever. One moment. What is this? Oh, no, it's nothing. Thought there was something, but it wasn't.
ですね。 壺たち壺を持って僕のそんなとに
Alright. Let's go to the next one. It's a short one. Yo, Eric, how you
こ
doing?
の周辺に私が落とした研究記録がいくつか。アトランテは私に力を貸してくれていた資料。あの死神はとても貪欲なやつで、アトランテの優れた能力に目をつけていたよ。
Speaking of, nah. It's going alright. I wanted to play earlier this week, but I got kinda sidetracked. In a sense. What about you? How are you doing? So glad that Kazan takes a million fucking years to interact with things. Yo, Nightmare. What was the question? I don't know. This guy. What's going on? Oh, I swear. He just died randomly. I'm gonna change to the... to this thing. Oh, maybe it was just like how are you doing? I don't know. Or maybe it was something else. I mean, I do want to ask one question later. when there's more people around because it involves like the community. Relatively important question regarding content. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the dual wield. Not very comfy with the greatsword for things like this. The greatsword is nice, but I don't know. It's just depending on the matchups, it can be annoying as shit. Joder. Neo 3 is gonna be $70, which is a bit surprising, is it? Oh no, I didn't check. I thought people were saying it was like more than that. What the fuck, man? Fucking hate the status elements like Plague. It's so stupid, man. I just... Well, I'm in this area, therefore I'm gonna get absolutely fucking destroyed by the stupid fucking garbage debuff of Plague, because why having fun when you can just fucking have a dot on you all the time? That's fun, right? Oh, you perfect parry? It doesn't matter, you still get Plague. Man, I swear, like, I was dead no matter what. Because of the stupid fucking Plague. If I didn't heal, I would have died from the Plague. If I did heal, like I did, then I died for the blade. So I was just dead. Piece of shit. Ah. Of course, I'm always super low on that. Because the game doesn't give me any option to grab more. I can grab like literally almost every single other one, but not the one that actually removes plague, which is the one that I actually want. Man. So yeah, I don't know, I heard people say that it was more. But, you know, I didn't check. By the way, in the case that I have time, like, I don't know, like, I'm thinking about maybe playing Ragebound, because I did get Ragebound because I was on offer. You know, I was planning on playing it before, but, you know, before taking the break. But, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I see, I don't know. I mean, I could look it up, I guess, right now. I left the phone a bit far away. It's okay. Because I think it's more expensive over here, even though we have less, you know, they pay people less in general over here. Like, if I remember correctly, it's like, if it's $70 over there, it's like 80 euros here. Even though it's supposed to be about the same or even more valuable there in the euro. At least that's what it was. But, you know, they did the 1-1 and then now it's just below the 1-1. Yeah, Maps, welcome. It's going alright. What about you? Glad to see you around. Okay, so I guess now we have at least a couple of people around. I'm thinking about getting a few Jackbox games. It's not really surprising, Eric. It's just how it is. Just garbage economy in general. So I'm thinking about getting a few Jackbox party packs. Like the 3, 7, and 6, I think it was, so like the good ones. Would you guys be interested in doing some community streams where we play some Jackbox, or maybe on Discord? You know, it doesn't have to be on stream. Could be just on Discord. Yeah, basically, are you guys interested in Jackbox games, like party games? Haven't heard of it. Really? That's weird. Sure. There's like Fee-Bitch, Trivia Murder Party, some others as well. Right now I cannot remember. Fucking pieces of fucking trash with the fucking range attacks. I swear. Fuck off, man. Well, it's not about like more titles. It's just party games. Like it's you know what a party game is? Like it's just designed to play with a bunch of people, friends usually. But in terms of streamers, like streamer and community, or community in general. I swear, man. I don't know who was responsible of the chasers kind of thing idea. But man, that's such a fucking garbage idea. You know what I mean, right? Like the summoning the orbs of magic and just they follow you around, Not a very fun mechanic, in my honest opinion. Come on, you piece of shit. When you think of party games, you think of Halo LAN parties back in the day? No, that's not a party game. That is not how it goes. What is it? Oh man, I swear. So you never played a party game, huh? Like for example, like just think about it. Do you know at least what what is it called? Like Trivial Pursuit is, right? Like imagine that in digital format, and you can play with people. That kind of thing. That's a party game, for example. I don't know if Uno would count as a party game. I guess yes, but you know, just games designed to be played with people. Fuck off, man. No, I don't think that would be a party game. It's just like a multiplayer game, kinda. Uno would count in my opinion. Look at this piece of shit. Fuck off. I hate how like perfect parry just lets the element through for some random reason. Like why? Like what's the point, man? Like it's just like a fucking guard instead. Or, you know, like just blocking normally. Perfect parry should just literally get rid of everything. Like not let anything through. That to me is like bad design of the parry system, but whatever. Guardian Knight's Ring. Spirit of Advocacy. Sure, whatever. Oh. Yeah, I didn't rest. But yeah, in other topics, Depending on the time that I have before Ninja Gaiden 4 releases.
身の程知らずな我々に歯向かうつもりか
Then I might play just Ninja Gaiden 3, or I might play something else. Ragebound, yeah. Yeah, the plan is to play Ninja Gaiden 3. As I said in the last video that I made, you know, last Sunday. Fuck. Oh, I didn't know it. Wow, okay. That was stronger than I thought you could do it. I don't know, when I tried to do the max charge, maybe I just didn't try on that circumstance before. Oh, great. Puta madre que te parió. Fuck. Ah, that's so annoying. The ads are so annoying in general. So yeah, like, this is what I said in that video. Yeah, maybe I should just not do that because it's just kind of like a waste of time. Okay, okay. So that's better, huh? In terms of damage. Good to know. Shit. Putísima madre, man. Ah, I hate that summon so much. He just goes into the fucking ult immediately, but that ult is just one of those like Omega delayed ones. Why did the doggos? I'm gonna know. Oh, fuck off. Wow, okay. I wish I had known that before. Yeah, I wish I had known that you could just do that instead. Seems like it's way more damage. Maybe it's about the same, but well, it's more anime.
アトランテを助けてくれてありがとう。
ところであの死神はお前が召喚したのか。
実はそうなの。いろいろと奴が強すぎて私の狩猟術が全然通じないし、アトランテが飲み込まれてそんな目で見ないでよ。私のおかげでアトランテと契約できた。
Okay. So yeah, we have about 10 days, right? Until then, I'll try to also stream tomorrow. Like, my idea is to at least finish this before Ninja Gaiden 4, and if I can fit in Ninja Gaiden 3, then yeah, that would be nice. But I doubt I can fit in like Ragebound, maybe afterwards. Bloodmoon. Can get more attacks or more skills rather. I'll just do that. Okay. Berserk Gate. Scalpel, oh yeah. You're all about. Yeah, it's going. Just started this new main mission. Did you check my my DM? I sent you the other day. It's like whatever, but you know, maybe you're interested. Speaking of interest, what do you think about the Jackbox games, like the party games? Is that on offer right now?
スカルペルは共に多くの戦場を勝ち抜いてきた仲間です。
You saw it, but it's on. In theory, the Codevein playthrough is on private. Oh no, you saw like the DM. You mean? What? Wasn't there like a guy here? It's strange how early this checkpoint is. Oh. You know what to do, Rollover. If you see it. Thank you. Joder, man. I hate how you cannot dash out of ledges. It's so stupid. Come on, bro. So fucking bad. Yep. Tarnished gem. What is the name called? Like Sense Fortress, is it from Dark Souls 1? Basically this. Oh. Man, fucking momentum, bro. It's like I'm trying to like kind of like stop the momentum a little bit, but then it just flies off instead. Bone greatsword. No bonuses. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. That sounds fun. Puta mierda de juego, tío. Qué puta basura. What? Ah, man. Another reason to never speedrun this game. Of course. so shit. I hate this place, I hate this place. I hate this place. The passion. Give me a checkpoint somewhere. That is not a checkpoint, but it is a shortcut. I'll take it. I'll definitely take this. Thank fuck that they also incorporated these things in the Souls games, and then they identify it as one of the things that you are supposed to add when you make like a Souls-like or whatever you fucking want to call these things. Because otherwise this game would be even more of a pain in the fucking ass when it comes to this level. Like imagine all of these games without the shortcuts. And it's everything the same, but just like remove the shortcuts. Suddenly they're like way more annoying. Wow, okay. Fun. Oh, yeah, thought. Somehow I missed the gap. What? Okay, whatever. By the way, how are things lately? Hope things have been chill or exciting. In general, whatever comes to your mind. Anything relevant for you. I don't know why I knew it was coming. You change jobs. Are you doing 8 hours a day instead of 10 plus? Nice. Is it going nice, the job? Quality of life improvement, yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, did you see like the fucking release date for DQ7 remake? I'm guessing you did. You don't have to get on people's asses or clean up after people anymore. Nice. Feels good, man. Let me check the commons. Maybe I missed something. I mean, more phantom form is okay. Counterattack is nice. I mean, I guess I could do that. What? Tells me inventory here, but where? Yeah, I'm glad, man. 8 or 6? No, Dragon Quest 7 remake. Did you see like the release date and whatnot? It's basically the day before Neo 3 releases. So that means that, you know, I'm not gonna be playing it for a while after release. Like, yeah. There's a couple of things besides that I'm like kinda concerned about. One is that apparently they removed the casino, or was it on the other ones? I don't know. I think they removed the casino in that one, but it might have been like the other ones. And then the other one is, I feel like when it goes like, when it comes to like character design for the 3D game, you know, like that, or rather like the, you know, the 3D remake kind of, you know what I mean, you know, like the remake kind of thing. I feel like the proportions of the head is too heavy. Like the head is too big. It should be like more, you know, regular proportions, in my opinion. Because, yeah, sure, like the proportions are kind of like reminiscent of the old version, but I don't feel like if you're gonna remake it and make it look different, like it doesn't have to be like with the same proportions as the original, because like the new models look better, and like the head thing is just for, in my opinion, for things that are going for a different art style, you know, like for chibis or for things like that. When you go to like, it's like, imagine if it's like the same thing. It's not exactly like that because it's just not as realistic, so to speak, you know, overall. But it's almost like as if Kazan here had like a massive head instead of like the regular head, regular size head. Like it doesn't fit. They scan figurines to get those 3D models. I don't know, like I'm not a fan of the bob heads, man. I'm not a fan. You know what is like the Funko Pop? Yeah, I don't like those either. I don't know what the appeal is of. I get it for chibi figures, even if I don't like them much at all. Like they can be kind of funny, I guess, funny looking. But for like full-size 3D models that are supposed to be like that, like I don't get the point of giving them like big heads. I'm just honestly, I'm probably just gonna, you know, it's probably even better that I'm not gonna be playing it day one, because by the time I play it, there's gonna be like a mod to make them have like regular size heads, and then I'll play with that. I think that it's probably for the best. Now that I think about it, I don't know. Yeah, I should probably do that more often, actually. Yeah, why was I doing it like that? Just do it like this. But, I mean, not like that, because there's an explosive over there, but you know what I mean. Get fucked. I don't know. What's your take on the bob heads? You know, the big heads. To me, it's just that. Like, if it's for chibi models or similar, then it's fine. You know, because that's kind of like the style. But if it's like full 3D models, I just don't see the point. I feel like it just makes it look worse. Yeah, I get that, but I don't know. To me, it doesn't fit the art style. It's not like PS1 style kind of things, you know, where it makes sense. Because it's almost the same, or it's very similar to how they look in DQ8 and 11, but just with big heads. And I don't know, to me this doesn't look great. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. No, it doesn't matter. To be a legal battle if they change Toriyama's art style, but it's not changing the art style. I mean, the troll, of course, I get, because honestly, it was much better before. You know, that we're talking about the DQ3 troll, for example. They just remove the lips because, oh man, it's allusive to how they depicted black people. It's like, bro, like, who are the racist ones here? Like if you are attributing that to that, I feel like you're the racist. But you know, I don't know. Troll was changed by Toriyama before the Q3 in other games. No, the trolls look exactly the same. Like the design of the troll overall with the lips, it was the same in the Q8, for example, and some more. Another thing is that if they asked Toriyama to change it and then Toriyama did it, that's another thing. But is that like what Toriyama thought it was gonna be the best? Like, because honestly, like the old design of the troll is much better. Like, it just looks weird without the lips. It's like if you remove Homer Simpson's like beard, it looks weird, right? So the same kind of deal. Like when was that? When was that, Rolovar? And which ones? Oh, okay. Okay. But either way, I'm not really like talking about like Toriyama specifically. Dragon Quest the Dark Prince. I haven't played that one. All I can tell is that I don't remember if in DQ11 there's trolls. I don't remember. But in DQ8, I assure you that they had the same kind of lips. $2011. Well, they didn't change it on the remake of DQ8 for the 3DS, or you know the 3DS version. I'm not sure if I would call it remake, because you know it's more like just a different version than a remake. Well, I guess it was, but you know, it's just. Yeah. But yeah, either way, can we agree? Can we both agree that they look better before, like with the lips, and now they look a bit weird. Yeah, they just made it look like they added new stuff and, you know, change the balancing of the game. I wouldn't call it rebalancing because I don't think it was rebalanced. It was like less balanced in general. They changed that kind of stuff. They added new stuff. They censored some stuff, and then, you know, they made it look overall just worse. Which is why I would really like to see like an actual proper remake of 8. Like the 3DS version, besides it having more stuff in general, it was not much of a an upgrade. Like in everything else, it was overall a downgrade. I mean, it did have like a quality of life improvements for sure, like with the alchemy pod and whatnot. But yeah, it's just something that kinda always has to be a thing, right? With remakes, in my opinion. Like if there's quality of life improvements that can be made, you should make them, but no. So yeah, some quality of life improvements and the extra content, which is really nice, of course, but just kind of wish that it was in current platforms, you know, PC and other, and B, that it kind of looked nice, but you know, 3DS. Also, like balancing wise, like I was saying, like I don't like the balance of the 3DS version. Like the end game is just completely unbalanced in comparison. Sure, there's more end game and whatnot, but I feel like even on the like not the post game, but like post game especially, but the end game before Rapthorn, you know, like it's just way more unbalanced. And then like they nerfed like skills like what is it called? Twin Dragon Lash and Helm Splitter, Helm Breaker, you know, like the Jangus access skill. So they just made overall the game more unbalanced in the end game because the broken abilities from Red and so on, and then also like the completely overpowered like post-game enemies. Because of the like the change of stats and abilities and, you know, things that you cannot really like defend from besides just changing your party. And yes, I'm looking at Jessica from Memory Lane. It's like, I don't know. It just felt like completely unbalanced in comparison. Because sure there was less stuff in the Q8 PS2 on the post game, but the post game felt like way more strategic and like less like random chaos and just unbalance in general. There's some bullshit, of course, but you know, like the level of bullshit was way less. The nerf magic and physical abilities in DQ3 by making everything super resistant. Yeah, I think they rebalanced it like not too long ago, I think. I don't know, I didn't check. Without resistance, quadruple cast would be doing 3.2k damage per turn, or double physical skills would be doing 4k 0.8k per turn. What's weird is they allowed us to sleep bosses that were immune to the status in the remake. Yeah. Call of the Wind was ass as to how magic and skills used to work, so there was no reason to balance it out. It was supposed to have a higher floor but lower ceiling in terms of damage. Oh, it didn't end up being like that great, huh? Yeah. Of the Wild lets you do 1k damage per turn with proper setup. Doesn't need to be rebalanced. I think it kinda does in general. Like maybe not Call of the Wind per se, but the overall damage progression of the game with the different elements like magic and whatnot should be balanced, because yeah. Good fuck. You have to go out of your way to find all the monsters to get the high, but even then it's like compared to how magic and physical skills used to work. Yeah, the thing is, I think balancing a mechanic or a skill or an attack, whatever, in a way where it's like you need to invest time in order to make it work is really shitty balancing. You know? Like in this kind of game, at least, I think it's not the right kind of balancing. Ideally, in an RPG like this, you want to make it so different abilities have their viability in different fights, so you don't just spam the same thing all the time. You know, there's some bread and butter kind of things that you can do, like acceleration or stuff like that in DQ8, right? But in terms of especially like damage, man, I cannot see anything. Like, I think the more variety, the better. Which is why resistances are a thing, like elemental resistances or damage type resistances and all that stuff. You know, they are supposed to be a thing. Because that's a way to make different things viable in different situations in RPGs. Turn-based RPGs. That's what you're saying. You just blindly increase every resistance on bosses past the midpoint. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Like, you want to... Like, there's gonna be some meta. Like, it's inevitable. But as much as you can, design-wise, let it at least the casual people to have, like, this kind of, like, different tools that they can use in different situations. You know, because, you know, they... they behave differently, you know, they give different results, you know, better or worse results depending on the situation in an RPG. If you get the meta later with like certain game knowledge, you know, saying like, oh yeah, this is broken and whatnot, then, you know, it would be better if you could avoid that, but if at least you make it so, like as a dev in these kind of games, if you at least make it so the casual people can tell that there's like a different kinds of strategies that they should be doing in order to progress, then better. But you know, that was not the case. Like, it's not like Dragon Quest 3 remake was like unbalanced speedrun wise and then casually it was like just fine. No, it was just on all levels you could see there's like a clear disparity of effectiveness because of those resistances being like really badly designed. They really messed up the balance between effort versus reward in terms of damage. It's just can you see out go with their own skill. Yeah, that's the thing, like the throwing money in Dragon Quest games, it's almost always like meta, it feels like. Like it's always like super viable. Tosh in endgame of and post game of DQ8. It might not be the best thing that you can do because of the tension and whatnot, but you know, it is the most consistent thing that you can do, and it still does high damage. And then on DQ11 you have like the Sylvando skill that does it on the whole thing, and it does pretty good damage. So when you get to the real end game, you know, like the real like final builds kind of thing, like for example on Memory Lane, you're not gonna do Tosh nearly as much because it only does like about 500 damage, and at that point it's not that much in compared to other things that you can do. And you know, in endgame of DQ11 you're not gonna use it as much because there's other skills that are gonna do way more damage because it doesn't scale. So that's one thing that you can do to make some skills like this like be powerful and also weak at the same time. They can be powerful for quick damage without building up that damage with status, you know, stats. But then in the end game they just fall behind because, you know, they don't scale up. But you know, the way they did it, like in DQ3 remake, is like all these skills, like the merchants and the I forgot the other class. What was the name? You know, Call of the Wilds. They just do a lot of damage, even like for a very long time. Like I'm sure at some point they just fall behind. I didn't check myself, but it takes a very, very long time, and it shouldn't take that long. So yeah. I don't know, in general I feel like balancing, it is way more important than I feel like people give it credit to when it comes to PvE games, you know, like games where you don't have PvP. Like I've seen people say, like, yeah, balancing doesn't matter if it doesn't have PvP. No, it does matter. It matters big time. Because if a offline, you know, solo game or whatever, like an RPG, for example, we're talking about, if you don't have a good balance, then it's gonna ruin the experience because it's not gonna let you play in a refreshing way because of the lack of balance, for example. But yeah. Basically, you laughing at Giga Slash while spamming sword dance. Yeah. So yeah, like I don't understand people who say like balance doesn't matter when it doesn't have PvP, because it does matter big time. I don't remember who it was. I remember it. Someone mentioned that. I think it was while playing Kingdom Hearts 3 at some point. I don't remember who it was that mentioned it, and I couldn't disagree more. Hell, I would even say that it's more important than in PvP games. Because when you have like the human factor, when you have the human factor on the PvP and there's a meta, sure, depending on the kind of game, it might not be that big of a deal. Yeah, like for example, balancing in card games, for example, is very important, but for the same reason that they are card games, there's a lot of unbalancing going on, and then, you know, banning and reestablishing and, you know, new metas and all that stuff. It changes like that. In games like, I mean, I'm not an expert in fighting games or anything like that, but when there's like a certain kind of a character that is broken, you know, it's way more way stronger than the others, PvP wise, eventually that would stop mattering as much, because people are gonna be so used to dealing with that character that they're gonna know how to counter it. Then you should have like the counter meta, for example, that also exists in card games, of course. So it comes to a point where you might just go with a character that's supposed to be weak, but the other one it's not used to fighting against it, and you're very used to fighting against the character that it's supposed to be super meta. So you end up just beating the shit out of them. For example, that can happen. So in that sense, of course, it is important to balance in PvP as well. But I would argue that in several different games, it might be even more important to balance out the PvE than the PvP, because the PvP, because there's a human factor, it rebalances itself in a certain way in certain games. You know, with, you know, fighting games, for example. Again, important, but it does get to those situations as well. I don't know, what do you think? Oh, come on, bro. Man, I'm playing like trash. Man, I swear. Very invested in the gameplay aspect. I'd rather just watch something instead. Well, to me, I guess we can agree with that in this sense. Like, do you play any? This is just in case you might be in the same situation as I am. Do you play any kind of cozy games or games where you're just? I'm not talking about gachas. I'm just talking about like something like Stardew Valley or some shit like that. You know, something that is there's not much thinking or, you know, hard things to take into consideration at any point. Like there's no stress at any point. Do you play any of those games that are like that? David Cage games? I'm a kitty into a cutscene and calling it a game. XD. How do you cancel that? Is there a cancel on that? Is there a cancel to the transformation? Like in, you know, for example in Neo, where you can cancel the living weapon or yokai shift. But anyways, like I don't really play any kind of cozy game. I don't at all. Because when I'm thinking about like relaxing or anything like that, I'm not thinking about playing. Like I'm thinking about just either watching like a series or just chilling in bed, maybe listening to music, stuff like that. Like when I play a game, I want to be involved in it. Like be it a puzzle game or like an action game or whatever. But I have to be active. Like if I'm passive, I'm just not really enjoying it. You know? I guess the closest thing to a cozy game that I played is Dragon Quest Builders, I guess. Two. I almost said DOS. I guess, yeah, Dragon Quest Builders 2. But I don't know. For me, that's a bit different. Yeah, I guess all these kind of like the building games, maybe. But I'm still like, every time I have like a goal, it's not just chilling. I'm doing nothing. I always have something in mind that I want to do. Like I don't have a goal. I'm not thinking about doing something in particular. I'm just not really a fan of playing that. City builders or FK type games. Kind of like the Sims or Sim City and whatnot. Oh yeah, there's Inzoi coming out. There's I don't know. Would you consider Age of Empires one of these games? Like, it's not AFK. I mean, it is different, but I guess yeah, it would be. There's still like some way to go before calling it a chill game, I would say. But there's Age of Empires 4, also I think. Yeah, true. And if you use like the cheat codes or whatnot. Honestly, back in Age of Empires 2, I did have fun using like the Big Daddy, the Big Daddy code. What was it, like flying ships? Was that the code? I don't know. I just found it fun to see the Drakars, or not Drakars. What? They were not galleons. I don't know, the battleships of wood, just floating around in the fucking land. Yeah, for sure. It can be both, I guess. I don't know, it's been so long since I last played an Age of Empires game. Can you switch? Thank you. pro. There was one game, by the way, because it just reminded me, because it was on the same kind of era of where I was playing these kind of games. There was one game that was like an arcade racer, so to speak. It was kind of like it had like a track editor, like a Trackmania, for example, but it was like super old and quite scuffed even by then, I would say. I don't remember what it was called. Yo, Shukitsunebi, what is up? Mention living weapon and Yokai shift cancel. Oh yeah, because when you use the phantom mode here in this game, I don't see a way to cancel it. Maybe there is one, but I didn't see it. So yeah, I'm just wondering if there's one, because it would be nice if there's a way to cancel it. Age of Mythology remake has Japanese gods now, so you might just buy it when it goes on discount. I don't know, is this... I feel like so many things have changed since then. Like, I wouldn't say no to playing some Age of Empires and whatnot, but just actually buying one and dedicating, like... And maybe not necessarily a stream, but you know, I would like to play on stream when I play different games. I don't know. It's like one of those games that I don't know if I would actually invest any money on. If it was like very cheap, like €5 or something like that, then probably yes, but I don't know. I'm not saying that they're not worth the money that they are. I don't know if it's like 20, 30 or whatever. But I don't know, to me it's just kind of like with fighting games, where there are like very specific kind of games that I don't see myself dedicating a lot of time to, so it wouldn't be worth that much money to me. Oh, fuck off. Ah, man. Playing like shit on him. What? I didn't see that attack before. If only I could fucking craft the plague cleanse shenanigans. That would be nice. Come over here. Come on, biatch. Yeah. Okay. So like for example, if I were to make a game like this, I would not have huge areas where there's like a fucking plague status element, you know, that has dot, because that is fucking annoying to the player. It's not fun, it is annoying. It is not difficult, it is annoying. It doesn't make the game more proactive, it makes it more passive and therefore more annoying, more boring. Anyways. Yo, Pashuk, right? Yes. What is up? How you doing? I guess since a couple more people joined, I'll ask again. Anyone interested in playing some Jackbox party games? They're on offers. There's discounts on them right now, and I'm thinking like if the community is interested, then I might just play one of these. Obviously, if there's no interest, then I won't. But if there's interest, then I'll definitely play them. I'll get them. No, it's too heavy. You're interested in watching it, but not to play? Well, if without enough players, then you would not be watching anything, right? So I'm just trying to gauge the interest, because if there's enough interest, then yeah, I would get a few of them, since they are cheap right now. But yeah, we would need at least not counting myself, at least 3 people interested. So 4 in total, at least, I would say. Because otherwise it's too little. I mean, also, it could be just on Discord, not necessarily on stream. But yeah. You're trying to push yourself to play God of War. Which one of the God of War games? Like the newer ones, the old ones? Which one? 2018. Did you play the old ones? What do you think about the old ones? Okay, so you really like them. Okay, so for me, I like the new ones, but replayability wise especially, I think the old ones are much better. It just... The old ones have this, what I like to say, movie game effect of recent years that slow down the pace a lot. You like the pace of fighting in the new ones. What I don't like about the new ones is the camera. The camera is glued to your shoulder. So if you want to turn, like if you want to rotate Kratos so it looks left or backwards or whatnot, it cannot do that. I mean, if it's not moving and you try to move the camera, you can do that. It lets you look around. But if you're fighting or you're running or whatever, you cannot just look at Kratos from the front, for example, right? So that's, to me, that's annoying. That's annoying to me. Boy is annoying too, only 2 decent boss fights. Ragnarok does have like way more interesting boss fights, I would say. They didn't do too many on 2018.
ロベリオンから帰ってきた後、執務室に閉じこもって出てきやしないんです。関門がこんなありさまになってるってのに。
You need to complete it 100%. So you're saying that you feel like you feel that you need to complete them 100%, like all of the God of War games.
一体どうしちまったんですかね、スカルペル様は。どうかあの人を説得してください。きっと火山様の言うことなら聞いてくれるでしょうから。
You're in the challenge. If you do both games on platinum achievements, then your friend will platinum on the MC5. You know, replaying the MC5 is something that I might do at some point. But as you guys know, I have a lot of games on my backlog at the moment, or a lot of games for the amount of time that I can give to them at the moment. So, you know, I would first prioritize like the playing the games that I haven't played before. But you know, if at some point I don't have any other games pending or interesting enough games pending, then I might just decide to replay that. Also, I did start the playthrough of the NC3 and then stop at some point. But yeah. Just letting you guys know that it might happen at some point in the future, but I wouldn't count on it because of yeah, lots of things to play before that. Not including things that happen in life. So yeah. Yeah, like I said earlier, what I want to do is to finish this and then play Ninja Gaiden 3 before 4. And I don't think I would have time to play Ragebound, but you know, if for some reason I have time, then I would do that as well. But you know, I wouldn't count on that. But you know, because I want to do that, I kind of want to stream also tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow I'll do that. But again, I don't want to do I don't want to make any promises regarding these things, because that's partially the reason why I kind of had to take a break. Ugh. I haven't figured out like the combos that you can do in this mode. Oh wow. Thought I was gonna be able to dodge that and that. What the fuck is this? What is this shit? Lovely plague, by the way. This boss is kind of weird. Am I blind? Gotta say, I'm not too much of a fan of like the style system. Like, I get the idea and whatnot, but it's just, I don't know. Oh man. Oh wow, that hit me. Yeah, but I guess it's just me liking being efficient. Fuck off, man. Oh. Has this kind of like annoying moveset that it does like a stop before the swing just because it's a video game and it gets you. Oh man, why did you repeat that? Thought he was gonna do something else, not the same thing again. Fuck off. Your delay is bullshit. What? That was... Oh yeah, of course. Fuck off. Fuck off! I had the thing! Wait, hold on, did I not get the thing? Oh, I think I didn't. I didn't. Ah, fuck. Ah, that was my bad. What? Do I have to get this one first? Oh. But yeah, this boss is not nearly as hard as the previous ones, I feel like. This one is actually pretty okay. It's just slightly weird. And just screen clear entire rooms with Dante or Virgil really quickly in the mod and ignore most of the mechanics. Oh fuck. It's a bit too late for that. Oh no. Well, okay. This phase is maybe a bit more concerning. Man, what? Took a million years to do something. What the fuck? Oh man. So yeah, I don't know. I get the stealth system and whatnot. It's just I'm not a fan of doing things that are just inefficient all the time. Like, styling on things every now and then, it's all fun and games, but I feel like it just kind of loses a bit of the appeal if it is just the main thing and you need to try hard to style on, you know? I don't know. Like, to me, you want to style on just for the sake of styling on, not because that's the goal of the game. That makes sense? Ah, fuck. Took too long. Yeah, but it's like, what's the point of getting an A? Like, you want to get an S, right? Like, if you're just beating the game, sure, but if you care about the scores in any way, then you don't care about A, you care about S, you know? Fuck off, man, I swear. What happened to my fucking... Oh, I swear. I'm dead, I think. Yeah. Fucking plague. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Rollover. Like, I mean, when I say S, I mean just the max score, you know, triple S in this case. Like, does the stage have? Because I don't remember, it's been so long. Does the stage have like triple S or is just S? Probably, I don't know, it's been a long time. Yeah. What? Why? Fuck. Okay, yeah. Yeah, stop spamming that shit. Fuck, man, that's early. Oh, I swear, why can't I just do that? What the fuck? Ah. It's not a hard boss, I'm just fucking up a lot. Yeah, I see. I don't know. Keep forgetting that the grabs are not following that rule. It's like the only thing that I cannot do that on. Basically. fuck off, man. Wow, that hit me. Oh, okay, that hit me. Nice. That's annoying because like if I play well, then he doesn't get empowered like that. And it just becomes way easier. It's just one of those bosses that basically runs away from your mistake. Like if you're... It can kind of ramp up. That hit me. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is he doing? I swear, this game just doesn't respect my inputs whatsoever, man. Fuck off. That's so annoying, man. Let's die already. Man, I didn't need this. But it just, for some reason, it just completely skipped. Because sometimes it does that. Skips my my light attack. And it just goes straight into the strong attack. So the combo is completely gone. And second phase, or yeah, second phase. Cool, amazing. Yeah, I thought it was maybe a bit too easy. He's burning through his HP though. Not very fast, but it is doing that. Eh? What happened? What? Just fucking Kazan had a heart attack or some shit like that. What the fuck? What? Cool. See, like that. Just skip the fucking all the way. Fuck. That's a bit unfortunate. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh, that hit me? Really? Bro, like... I swear. Wow, too late. I mean, too early, so. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, whatever. Well, I'm not hit me. Cool. Amazing. It's not clear like the hitbox of that. Excuse me? I died powering because video game. Ah. Yep. Is the damage random? Or is it dependent on it? Okay, cool. That you never did that attack before, and now you do it twice in a row. Insane. Cannot see. Sometimes I feel like the camera is way too close to see properly what's going on. What happened to my dodge? Well, what the fuck is going on, man? Ah, fuck him. Fuck off, man. Like, tell me what's the point of having a plague on this fight? Like, what's the fucking point? Make me feel worse for not having any fucking way to craft them. Got the potion for plague or what? Oh yeah. Fuck off, man! Ah, just fucking over. I always find these things like so annoying. It's like, oh yeah, like now the boss is just gonna do like 4 AoEs in a row. Meanwhile, you have to dodge and wait for your turn, because you know, reasons. yeah, I'm just gonna infect the player with plague, even though he's just blocking and powering in a fight that it's supposed to be like about, you know, sword and a coffin. I swear, man. Yo, Shinryu, welcome. How you doing? I don't get what's the point of fucking plague, man. It's just annoying the player. That's all. Like now every fucking fight has to have plague everywhere. I'm doing alright, Shinryu. Just wish this boss didn't have a plague mechanic. It'll be like fucking 10 times better, this boss, without it. Ah, man. Like, it wouldn't be that bad if I had an actual way to get a good amount of plague vials, you know, or whatever, you know, potion, whatever. But I don't. I can do pretty much every other one, but not the plague one, and the plague one is the worst. So yeah, it's great. What happened last time, Junior? Piece of shit, man. Yeah, plague. Ooh, amazing. Amazing mechanic. Fuck off, man. Ah, see, like, it eats the fucking input again. Fuck. See, like, and then I try to dodge, and then I cannot dodge. Oh, amazing, bro. Like, on top of everything, like, you fail one thing, and then suddenly the boss is just 10 times worse. Has this, like, kinda, like, ramp-up mechanic or something like. You just get some more powerful. I see it hits things. Fuck. Oh, that thing. Yeah, I remember. I mean, as long as we learn from our mistakes, that's, in my opinion, what matters. Did he just cancel that? That's not a question. It's more like, why did you cancel that? When you never did it before? Good to know, Shinryu. Good to know. Oh fuck, really? Oh, so bad. See, like, how the fuck do I dodge that shit? And then that garbage. Bro, like, what happened to my dodges? What the fuck is going on with this boss, man? Second chance? Did I bind you, Shinryu? Or something? I don't remember, honestly. I did? Okay, then I'll, I feel like didn't I try to contact you or something at some point? I think I did. Have to check some things. I'll try to check later if I remember. off, man. Fuck. Oh man, nice work. You're mega delayed attacks, man, as well. Okay, good. Oh man. And I had to deal with the second phase still. Fuck off, man. This guy. I don't know, man. Okay, let me check one thing real quick. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I feel like I'm pretty sure I tried to contact you, but maybe I didn't. It's weird. Yeah, maybe I didn't. I don't know. Okay. What was? Can you remind me your exact? Actually, no. Moment. I think I can just check it here. Where is it? Activity? No. Man, I don't remember what it was. Where the fuck is it? Does anyone know where it was? Like to to check like the people you have banned before? Cannot see it. Activity. No, it's not that. I don't know what it is, man. Oh, here. I think, yeah, okay, there it is. Here. Okay, should be fixed, Shinryu. Should be fixed. Well, it is fixed. Because I see it in chat on Twitch. Yeah, now it's like... Yeah, no problem. Just, yeah. What we said. Everything to you? I hope not. I hope that is that doesn't mean everything to you. I mean, it means something, but hopefully not everything. Okay, see you there. Okay, so that's all I guess. Puta madre que te parió, hijo de perra. Yo, Shinryu. Long time no see. Fuck, man, I swear. The fucking plague is just so shit. It makes the game like so much worse every time that it appears. It's like artificial difficulty. I don't like using that term because, you know, literally everything is artificial because it just means man-made, you know. But yeah, feels like that. Playing some Neo 1 right now as we speak. Nice. It's been a while for me. This last time that I played Neo 1. Oh, okay. Cool. I guess. I'm gonna just bring the fucking plague resistant set or some shit like that, man, I swear. Fuck off, man. Nice hitbox, bro. I've been checking out some speedrun tutorial recently. Which one? Because I know I made some in the past for both Neo 1 and 2. Even the one for Neo 2 is a bit outdated, but you know, it's still very much useful. I wouldn't call the Neo 1 tutorial very useful, I would say. Like, I think it's very outdated. If I remember correctly, what there was there. I think I made like a couple of them. Yeah, I know. It's just, I'm just wondering if the tutorial you're talking about is some of mine for Neo 1, and if that's the case, then it's probably very outdated. Not probably, it is very outdated. But I don't know like how useful it's gonna be. One of mine. Yeah, like I said, like it's probably not very good for nowadays. I mean, I do explain certain things that are still very much relevant nowadays, but route and whatnot, it's probably not very useful. Yeah, like, I think I made 2, but both of them are very old. Just that one is especially old and outdated. But yeah, both of them are very outdated. Fucking piece of fucking trash, man. Imagine giving the player any way to see what the fuck the fucking boss is doing. That would be great. I cannot see what the boss does because there's so much like fucking blob, fucking garbage, man. Especially the first one. It just comes out of nowhere. What? You can see camera options. I don't remember having a good experience with the camera on DMC games in general. Puta mierda, man. Okay, we did a way better first phase now. Now we just need to, you know, see things, I guess. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, it's 2-tier. Okay, 2-tier explosion shit. Fucking piece of shit, man. You know what to do, Roller. Thank you. I'm just gonna fucking run, man. Is this a... Did I... Earlier, when I was hitting it a little bit, did I actually do damage? Or is this literally just a fucking timer and that's it? Okay, I think I can do damage. It's not much. ¡Puta madre que te parió! Get fucked, you piece of shit! Oh man. Man, just ban Plague from the fucking game, I swear. Ah, thanks for the GG. It's annoying because I could not get used to the second phase at all. Like, I only arrived to the second phase like what, 3-4 times maybe? And it was always like... He's so aggressive and he just does so much damage that just doesn't really let me learn it very well in so little attempts, so... Yeah. Thanks for the GG.
裏切りとも思う私の気持ちが君ごときに分かるはずもないか
とも思う気持ちだと火山様を流刑にしたのもその気持ちとやらの表れだとでも言うのか
スカルプ新しい世界を受け入れるのだ
So yeah, like... I don't know, in general, like the boss is pretty good, but then with the fucking plague mechanics and that part where it just follows you with the coffin and does the AoE, like it just makes the fight way worse. It's more annoying in general, like I was saying earlier.
ぞ。この混沌、持ち主の意志に従ってお前を飲み込もうとしている。
それはやはり
オズマだ。これで我々とお前の目的が一致した。母さん、次はどうする？
Are we gonna get like a special skill?
向き合うまで
Well, how like the plot of the game is almost exactly the same as the Final Fantasy Origins, you know, Stranger Paradise. Just kill chaos.
あの狂人どもみたいになってたなんて。
What is this Digimon?
これも全部あの公女のせいです。ロベリオンであの女に会った時、
Oh yeah, like
おかしくなったんですよ。
I saw that you're watching like Ranma and what else was it? Let me just.
俺聞いたんです。二人で何かを企んでいるようでした。
And One Punch Man, but One Punch Man has not started yet, like the season 3. I mean, they did like the recap, but they didn't do the actual episode yet. So you're not interested in any other, or just like for now that those are the ones that you're watching and you're thinking about the rest? Okay, is almost 20, 8:30.
あの絵から怪しい力を感じるぞ。
Oh, going in a painting, then I wonder what that reminds me of. Had to make time for the others. Did you finish watching Clevates? Like the season 1 of Clevates? What do you think about it? Honestly, I would say maybe it wasn't as good as it was looking on the first 3 episodes or so, but it's still pretty good. I'll give it like a 9 or something. Let's go to the Blade Nexus real quick. No, to the... Wait. The crevice. Yeah, the crevice. Let's go to the crevice. Huh. I'm thinking of like demon souls or something because of the Nexus. So yeah, I guess I can. Okay, I'll do this real quick, and then I'll give an overview of the anime that I watched last season, and I'm watching this season now. Guess that that'll be nice, probably. Okay, did I miss anything here? Okay, so we have all of these ones. Have to speak to Tristan and Blade Phantom. Okay. Your time is devoted to Digimon Time Stranger and Shin Megami Tensei 5, so you won't be doing anything until December. I see. Yo.
火山我々の力を関門へと続
Okay. So we're supposed to get like a strong sword there. Tristan I think is on the other side. I don't know why they had to do like this this weird like Stranger Things, you know, two sides kind of thing. Was it you, Tristan? No, you're not Tristan.
ランティモスの言う通りで取り急ぎ。火山様、バイサルはバイサルの番に生き残った者。
Okay, we'll do this first. By the way, since now we changed plans, I guess I can talk about it. So I originally planned to get like a offline screen. You know, like a starting stream screen kind of deal. But I ended up like not doing that. And instead I'm gonna get more emotes. Most of them are gonna be like replacements. I'm gonna get rid of Dark Sango. I'm just gonna go with the usual Sango emotes, and you know, plus some other ones that are. Why can't I get this? What? For some reason I cannot get that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yo, Saneb Mess, welcome.
こんなクソったれな場所、スカルペル様と。そうですね。スカルペル様に仕えていたメイドに同社と一緒にここから脱出しようと思って。密会の場所ですか。一つ心当たり。一度こっそり後をつけたことがあるん。なんでそんな目で見るんですか。
Okay. Okay. Oh, that was hard. What? Bro. What is going on? Ah. Wait, I heard... The Kodama from Walmart. Give me 1 second. I think I started trying to use the thing that I... No, that was a stamina. Fuck. Do I have anything? I don't think I have anything. Fuck. Oh, here. Don't think I missed anything relevant. No. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm not a fan of this one either. That hit me. Okay, cool. Yeah, that hit me, sure. Yeah, I thought it was too little late here. Fuck me, man. Fuck off. Okay.
ローシャ火山様についていったらあんな恐ろしい戦い。そうそう、もう不自然なくらい本棚を見ていること。
Singing Hawk's hair. Okay, so this mission was about 20 minutes. Something like that. Let's see if we can do a couple more. Keep pressing square because that's how I have it on ZZZ, because you know they didn't let me do it on circle anymore for some random reason.
Kazan様、シバンとバーモンという強他の番人たちと。シバンとバーモンは優れた番人です。特に兄のシバンは、二人はとても仲のいい。あの二人がまだ生きている。
Okay. Necesito con los discos de los cojones, tío. This guy again.
なんで俺たちを攻撃するんだ。
Sure. Oh man. No, this just sends me back here. Let's see. Can I fight only this guy? Maybe. Okay, whatever. That. Spirit accumulation. Bring dodge. More discount, Kodama. How are the audio levels, by the way? Perfectly fine, nice, good. I was just wondering. Do let me know whenever they're not fine. Do let me know. Like, you know, any day, anytime. I would appreciate that. No, okay. I swear, man. It's like I learned something. It's like, okay, if I do this like this, then it does the thing, but then it doesn't. I feel like I have to do it 3 times, maybe. Bloodthirsty Fiend Scroll.
Vamos! シワンがスカルペル様と一緒に戻ってきた。早く橋を下ろすぞ。
Okay, let me check the elevator. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, let's go back. Because I'm supposed to get the other thing. So if everything goes well, I'll do this mission, you know, finish this mission. And then I'll do one more and then I'll call it. But if this one takes longer, like you say I don't first try this thing or second try it, then I might just call it there. So I want to talk about a little bit about the last anime season and current anime season and whatnot. Okay.
万人たちよ、どうか安らかに眠ってくれ。
Was that it? Looks like it. Okay, so I'll do one more mission.
私たちはとても大事なことをなすために行くんだ。兄さん、まさかスカルペル将軍が俺たちを
Hopefully
見
it's
捨
short
てた
one.
わけじゃないよな。そんなはずがないだろう。今回の検査うまくいけば全ては元通りになるはずだ。兄さん、気をつけるんだよ。すぐに戻るさ、バーモン。兄さん、戻ってきたんだね。
So I was checking my anime list the other day and saw that I'm sure I missed some that I didn't include on the list, but I've watched over 400 anime now.
どうして
Maybe not finishing all of them, but yeah.
大丈夫だよ。
By finishing, I mean like either actually finishing or being up to date. I remember not too long ago, like maybe a couple of years ago, maybe a bit more, it was about 200. At this rate, my anime list is growing faster than my music playlist. Okay, so this is gonna be the last one. Should be a short one. First, Phantom insisted that I found a sword. I find a sword. This could be an interesting one, probably. Depending on what it is, I might like if it takes me too long, then I might just call it. But we'll see.
Hmm, そんな目で見ないでください。どうしてもあの剣が必要ってなら、あの剣は資格のないものは持ち上げることする。冗談です。城の地下墓所にあると聞きました。ま、おじさんが亡くなった後にとある魔法使いにここを任せたんですが、あれから地下墓所の空気がよどみ。
Yeah. Full of monsters, just like everywhere else. Yeah, this is the same place as the... Yeah. Me not like this place. Ghost Tomb Blades. So maybe it would trigger something, but no. Could theoretically maybe do that, but obviously doesn't look very intended. What the fuck did I miss? Yeah, I guess. Guess I gotta go down from here. Okay. Yo, Miji. Hi, John. Evening. Thank you for the good stream wishes. I'm about to end, actually, very soon. As soon as I finish this mission. Well, I do want to talk about things first, but yeah. How's it going, Momiji? Ten days left.
その剣はなぜなくしたんだ。
あれは遠い昔の話だ。我々は冥界で戦争を起こした。だが我々は敗れた。その際に剣を奪われんよう現世のどこかへ転送し隠すしかなかった。
Oh wow.
のを感じるぞ。あの剣を握った感触を思い出す。
Fucking projectiles, man. From the other side. Cool, bro.
ル様の肌が紫色になって使用人を殺してしまうなんて。
Where the fuck is this thing? I didn't see a jar. Like, I hear the fucking asshole, but... I don't see it. Here it is. Okay. It would help if I could see. Yes. Okay, well, this. So that's how. Yes, just ignore my inputs for now. Ghost healed. Huh. There's one item there that I missed. And I'm not going backwards right now. So hopefully I didn't actually miss it and it's just forwards. Should be like right next to this, so.
Ah, 我々念願の超越者の権威。
Okay. Rubber. Really shoot it, but yeah, we got it. By the way, before we finish, still around, Rollover? Damn. Okay, nice. So yeah, I will talk a little bit about the... Oh, yeah, never mind. It's gonna take a bit longer than that. I assumed with the cutscene that it was over, but I guess not. Oh man, I don't remember how to fight this. This was pre the 2 months break. I think for this one it's better to just go with the great sword or the spear. The spear might be good because of the... Yeah, let's try the spear. Skill tree. I do want to upgrade this though first. Okay, let's try the spear. I don't remember if I did it with. I think I did it with the greatsword, but I'm not too sure. It's been, you know, a while. I remember this boss being a bit rough. Yeah, maybe I did it with a greatsword. I don't know. Yeah, I remember that being a bitch. That move. Man. Fuck me, man, I swear. Let's try the greatsword. Yeah, maybe it was the spear. Yeah. I think it actually was a spear. I hate how the shield bash just lost like half of my HP. Man, I don't remember how I fought this bitch. I swear. I remember like the guard break into grab and whatnot, but I just don't remember the strat that I was using. Yeah, see, like that thing rip half my HP. Well, like that does half my HP, and the shield badge also. For some reason. Like, makes no sense, but the way it goes. So some animation timings have no sense. Basically nonsense. But yeah, sure, whatever, man. See, like that animation with the speed and like when she hits and when she starts to fall makes no sense. Like it doesn't. It doesn't correspond. Fuck off. Like you see, like her, like standing on the apex of her flight, right? And then, like, by the time she starts going down, she's hitting already. It's like the attack goes before she falls. It makes zero sense. And it's a falling attack, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. It could be very. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. I guess otherwise it's getting pretty late. I'll continue tomorrow, and then I'll, you know, before I move on, I'll talk about anime for a while. Yeah, imagine having the timing down. That'd be nice. Yep. Thought she was gonna do the other thing, not that. Ah, okay, sure. I wasn't blocking, but still get the guard break thing. Okay, cool. Amazing. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's talk about anime for a little bit. I'll continue with this tomorrow. I guess I'll first do this, maybe. Cool. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's talk a little bit about things. I guess I'll put some music meanwhile for Twitch. Actually, let me check first this, because it might not be properly... okay, I think it is properly set up. Okay. So still around, Rollover? Yes, no, yes. Okay, so let me lower a little bit the music on my end, at least. So actually on both ends. Okay, so let's see. So things that have been happening in the previous season. Kaiju number 8, second season. Really good, actually. I think the second season is maybe not as good as the first one. I feel like the first one with the setting and whatnot was more interesting. It's more like a setup season, I would say. The second one, it has its up and downs. I feel like it's not like as hype, probably. But definitely very recommended. Not the best thing that I've seen, but some of the top stuff on the season. Sakamoto Days. I would say, especially if you like comedy with action and whatnot, I feel like it is even more recommended than Kaiju number 8. I feel like Sakamoto Days might be more interesting, like overall for more people, maybe. Like if you're not that much into the kaiju or that much into the futuristic armament and stuff like that, quote unquote futuristic armament, you know, like just sci-fi stuff. Sakamoto Days is really good, actually. Action comedy. Now the fourth season of Tate no Yusha, you know, Shield Hero. Honestly, I feel like in general it has gotten less and less interesting by the time. Like right now, I would give it like a 6, something like that. Like the interest when it started, like around like an 8, 8.5, something like that. It just has gone down, and with the fourth season here, it's just more like a 6. Clever Tesla, we were talking about it before. Very much recommended. I would say that, you know, it kind of dies down later on. It has its hype moments, of course, later on as well. But I would say the pacing maybe a bit slow at times, but besides that, pretty good. And in general, like interesting, yeah. Now, Tensei Shitara Dainana Oji second season. You know, the reincarnated as the seventh prince, you know. I would say, yeah, definitely, like with the other ones, the first season was more hype. Maybe it's just like the new thing, maybe. I don't know. But it's still really good. Honestly, I still recommend it a lot for people who like the genre. I would say, depending on what, it might rub you the wrong way, I guess. But for me, it's really good. It also has one of the best characters, or the characters that I like the most in anime. Character design, rather. Sadly, the DMC's design is not that great to me, but I mean, he's okay. Now another one is Isekai Mokushiro Mairugura. I forgot the name in English, but it's like something Mairugura. Now this one is kind of similar to Overlord in a sense. Like this how it starts is very similar to Overlord. It's basically like the protagonist is or like really good in an is it an MMO RTS or something like that? I don't remember. But basically like managing your kingdom and your units. It has hero units, like production, all that stuff. It has all this stuff. It's kind of like for me, it would be more similar to Age of Empires, but with like the actual like anime fighting and whatnot. I just can't think of one right now. And then it just drops in a world with that. In general, I think like it is pretty well executed. Still feels like a setup, I would say, for what's to come. But in general, it keeps itself interesting to me. I think it's pretty good. I would recommend it. I don't want to say too much, but just say that it has to do with game mechanics adapting, or different kinds of games and their mechanics adapting to like a different world, and just it seems like there's like something going on with that. Like it's I don't know, it just kind of gives me, in a sense, it has nothing to do with it, but it also gives me a little bit of vibes of like what is it called, the fuck, they did a collab with HSR. What was the fucking Fate? Yeah, like in a sense, it like kind of reminds me a little bit of Fate. Feels like they're just kind of pieces on a board, so to speak. I don't know. Now, Tsuyo Kute New Saga. Animation wise, it's kind of mid. It's nothing like too crazy, but it's like one of those that, while not doing anything crazy, it just at least has kept my attention minimally, and enough to recommend it to, like, if you're bored, you can watch this anime and you'll be okay. Like now, Yusha Party was Suiho Sareta Shiroma Doshi. So it's like the white mage and whatnot. I would say this one, if you don't like the genre, or you don't like the genre especially, or if you're not very bored, you should probably skip it. Like it's nothing like really great. Just basically the one white mage that was trained by someone and believes that he's not that great, but then gets kicked out, all that stuff, but he's like super strong and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, like it's just kind of like average kind of fantasy thing. with the hero party and whatnot. Jidou Hanbaiki ni Umare Kawata. I don't remember what was this one. Give me 1 second. Jidou Hanbaiki. Oh yeah, the vending machine. I actually skipped. I actually dropped this one, I think, at the end. The vending machine thing. I don't know why I even like continued with the second season. Completely skippable. It's kind of. It has its. What is it called? It's kind of funny, I guess, or kind of novel. The first season at the start. But then after that, I feel like it just kind of loses any kind of appeal that it had. Like, it's just the anime that I started watching because it was like, what the fuck is this? Then it is like, I was on the first season, I was thinking like, yeah, it might be like relatively interesting. And then as it progresses, it's like it loses less and less, like more and more of its novelty. And it's not as interesting. So yeah, like the vending machine anime, I think it's kind of mildly interesting on the first season if you're bored again, but it's not gonna get better. It's just gonna get less interesting, at least for me. Kizetsu Yusha no to Ansatsuhime. Which one was this? It's like the Ansatsuhime is like the assassin. Oh yeah. Okay, this is like a yeah. So this is another of the pastime animes. Again, all of these ones are basically just filler animes. All of the ones that I'm saying right now. Basically, it's like a hero who faints when he gets a little bit excited, and then 3 princesses that want to kill him because different things, different reasons. Sometimes it gets kind of like fun, but it's just kind of completely filler, just pastime. Not great, not like terrible, but yeah, that's about it. Koujo Denka no Katei Kyoshi. Let's see. Well, what's this one? Oh yeah, this one. This one actually was a bit more interesting at the start. Like, it's like kind of like, it's basically like one guy who tutors like the daughter of some noble or something like that, so she can go to the magic school and whatnot. I mean, I would say at the start it was kind of like okay, but then it just kind of just got very samey. So yeah, not that great. But you know, if you like the genre, I would say it's worth a shot. Busamen Gachi Fighter. This one I do remember which one it was. This is about like another reincarnator, but in this case it's like they're massively reincarnating, like with some kind of like an app or something like that. They do like a certain ritual and whatnot to reincarnate, and then he basically gets like omega overpowered because he put a bunch of constraints on his character, so they gave him a lot of bonus points for the statuses, and then also made his appeal like shit, like the worst one. So with that also gave him bonuses. I mean, it is mildly interesting, I would say. Like, it's, you can watch it. It's watchable. I wouldn't say it's boring. You know, another one of the better fillers, I would say. Now, Night of the Living Cat. I actually dropped this one. This one, from all the ones that I've watched, this one was the least appealing one, because it started like okay, like talking about the cats and all that stuff, and how they became a plague, like a zombie plague and all that stuff. But then I got so sick of like hearing things about the cats and just everyone saying, oh, but they're so cute and whatnot. Like it's just so exaggerated, and how like I don't know, not exaggerated, but it's like it's always the same thing. It's always the same. Oh, it's funny because they always think that they cannot do anything to the cats because they're so cute and whatnot. And I don't know. It started okay on the first episode, but then like I got tired of it so fast. I don't know. Jigoku Sensei Nube. Now this one, I would say, depending on like if you like, or if you don't mind, like what is it called, the slice of life anime, you would probably like it more. But for me, it's just kind of like, sure, it does have some continuity, some story that progresses, but it's kind of like up and down, because it's just, for the most part, that the vast majority of those episodes that you're watching are basically just fillers. They don't really contribute to the story to advance. Besides that, it's actually pretty good. I would, if it wasn't because of that, I would give it like an actually recommended thing. Like I give it 2 stars out of 5, which is, between 3.5 and 5 for me. And yeah, I don't know. In general, like, it is interesting, but if it was, it's okay. So it's kind of like, in a sense, you might call it like discount Inuyasha, I would say, because it's like with the yokais and all that stuff. Like, it was interesting to see some stuff that I saw in Neo, for example, or somewhere else, but I don't know. It just it felt repetitive. Not repetitive, but it's like the story is not progressing. It's just doing like a new episode, and that episode doesn't change the story. Then there's one that does progress the story more, but yeah, that's about it. Now, Necronomicon no Cosmic Horror Show. I would say this is kind of like the only one that is kind of like the opposite feeling from compared to the other ones. At the start, I thought it was worse than it was gonna be. Like, it ended up being more interesting towards the end in comparison to the other ones. I wouldn't say that it's great, but it's pretty good. Like, it's worth watching if you like the thing. So, Necronomicon no Cosmic Horror Show is basically, like Cthulhu and all this, weird entities that go beyond the scope of our dimensions and whatnot. So the idea is that they invade Earth, and they do it through like a game company, and they invite a bunch of people, a bunch of gamers in general, to participate in a tournament. And through that tournament, they basically say, okay, you can get these things if you beat us, like depending on your performance or whatnot. But if we win at the end, then we invade the Earth, and it's all over, right? So it's kind of like that. And then people who I'm not gonna say it, but you might know what it is. But that has to do with people who are eliminated. Happens something with them. So yeah, that's basically the idea of the anime that I've watched this last season. As far as anime watching, Okay, I'll check that in a moment. I'll copy that, and I'll watch it in a moment. So in terms of this season, I'm definitely watching One Punch Man season 3. I've seen some snippets of like some clips. Apparently, it looks like it has better animation than season 2. Hopefully, it is happening. So I'm looking forward to that. Now, Fumetsu no Anata E, To Your Eternity, basically. That's the English title. Season 3. So for those who are aware of Season 2, how it ended, fast forward a bunch of years, like centuries probably, or even maybe millennia. Current time now. Now it's like a current age. You know, I don't know what's gonna happen when it comes to like things that are important, if it's gonna be just more like a slice of life, but so far it's interesting. I only saw one episode, of course, because it's the first one or two, I don't remember. But yeah, now another one. This one is probably one of the highlights. I would say it's one of the highlights. Yes. Saigo ni hitotsu dake onegai shite mo yoroshii desu ka? Okay, that one is basically can you grant me one wish before, you know, all that stuff. This is about a lady with silver hair and red eyes on novelty that basically likes to punch people who annoy her a lot. And honestly, it's nice. It's pretty nice. I'm a fan of the genre of just pretty ladies punching people, or, you know, beating up people. I like that. Anyways, I don't know. In general, it's pretty good. I think so far there's been like 3 episodes. So far, pretty good. Nothing crazy, but pretty good. Ranma season 2, you know, Ranma remake season 2. Not much to say. Like, if you like Ranma, or if you heard about Ranma, you know what it is. And I would say if you have not watched Ranma before, you should check it out. And if you have watched it before but it's been a long time, you should also check it out. So yeah, that's about it. Now, another one that I wasn't expecting to be good, because it's one of those that is, you know, the story of the isekai, like the classroom going isekai and whatnot. But it might be, according from what I've seen from the first episode, or first 2 episodes, I don't know. I think it's only one. It might be pretty good, because it is actually treated pretty well with the animations and whatnot. It has good quality. And Satsusha de aru ore no status ga yusha yorimo akira kani sujoi no daga. Okay, that is the title. Okay, so it's basically like my status as the assassin are clearly superior to the heroes, or all that stuff like that. Yes, it's isekai, it's with the classroom and all that stuff, but honestly, might be worthwhile. Like, I would say check it out. Check the first few episodes. So, I mean, right now I think there's only one, but honestly, check it out. It's worthwhile, I would say. Mushoku no eiyu betsu ni skill nanka iranakatta andaga. Okay, so this one is more like the genre of like when they get to a certain age, they go to the church or whatever, and it's like, oh yeah, you get this skill, or you are this class, all that stuff. So this is like someone who is classless, and they basically say that he is like nothing, because you don't have a class, you're nothing, right, and all that stuff. But then he starts learning like literally every single thing, just because working. You know, like instead of learning skills because class, just learns skills because classless, and just do the same thing that they do, and that's the skill. And then he becomes like very overpowered and whatnot. It's okay. It's like a pastime kind of anime. It's nothing amazing, but I mean, it's watchable so far. Now, prepare your ears for this one. This is the longest anime title ever, I think. 信じていた仲間たちにドンジョン奥地で殺されかけたが、ギフ無限ガチャでレベル9999の仲間たちを手に入れて元パーティーメンバーと世界に復讐 and ざまします。Okay, that one is basically the guy who has like the apparently useless skill, and there's like a band who says like, you can join us, and you know, like, we're sick of people like treating other people like shit and all that stuff. Yeah, the classic user description as a title. Yes, exactly. And then they betray him, and then they leave him on the, or he gets teleported to the bottom of the dungeon where it's like super strong. He's about to die. Then he uses his skill, in this case the Infinity Gacha, and then he summons like an overpowered mate and all that stuff. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's probably garbage. I saw the first 2 episodes. The first episode was kind of like this is what it is, you know, this is what the title said it was gonna be. Then the second episode was, this is a time skip, you know, a 3 years time skip. These are all the characters that he has summoned, and then at the end of the episode is like the anime is actually starting. I will say more when, like, maybe like next week or something, when I know a bit more and I can see actually what's going on with the anime, because so far nothing really has happened beyond like the start of it. It's probably garbage, like I said, but I don't know, so far I'm watching. Oh yeah, one of the summons is actually pretty cute. So it's too bad that it's like a fucking Damas, but the character design is pretty cute. Now, Kekkon Yubi wa Monogatari Season 2. Honestly, pretty neat. I'm just watching it because I'm bored. Manga's written by Mediscores, yeah. So yeah, this one, like Season 2 of Kekkon Yubi wa Monogatari. Pastime. I don't recommend it in general, but if you like a little bit the ecchi and you're bored, why not? Give it a shot. This is the second season, so yeah. Sasai Saishuka no Sekai Ryoku Okis. If I remember correctly, this is about a collector, like someone who is a collector. He's reincarnated into another world and all that stuff. Yeah, blah blah blah. Then he's one way or another, he's pretty overpowered. He has the class of Recollector. Things happen. Like, so far, kind of mid. Like, again, like, I don't recommend it, but if you're bored, why not? So far, it's not like boring. It's just mid. Now, another one. Chichi wa eiyo, haha wa seirei, musume wo watashi wa tenseisha. Okay, so that translates as my father is a hero, my mother is a fairy, daughter, I am the daughter, and I am a reincarnated. So, I mean, so far it's okay. I think I've only seen one episode, but I would say it's more of the light-hearted kind of animes of this style. You know, it's just, you know, again, pastime, nothing too crazy. There's some others, by the way, coming up soon that are more interesting. But yeah, Mikata ga yowa sugite hoyo maho ni teshi teita kyute mahoshi suihon sarete saikyo wo mesashimasu. I'm gonna have to check this one because I don't remember which one it was. and I have not dealt with any keyword that I can understand. Let's see. Which one is this one? I'm not remembering right now, so it's probably not a good sign. Come on. Which one is this one? I have to fucking play the thing. I don't remember. Oh yeah, okay, I remember now. Okay, it's another one of those where they kicked them out of their title or whatnot. It's just like one guy who is a mage. So far, nothing has really happened. This is the first episode. I'm not gonna talk about it much, honestly. It's just, you know, the typical, like, I'm gonna kick you out of the party because you're useless, but then he's really not, and all that stuff. Yeah, another one of those. Now, going with a good one, Uma Musume Cinderella Grey Part 2. If you have not watched Uma Musume, I do recommend it. Actually, they are actually pretty good. I would say Season 2 is the best one from what I've seen. But Cinderella Grey is also really good up there. Now, another one is Alma-chan wa Kazoku ni Naritai. This is about two scientists, a girl and a woman and a man, who develop an android who casually is like a cute girl, on the appearance of a cute girl. So far, it has been pretty interesting. Nothing crazy, but pretty good. Honestly, watchable so far. Again, only one episode or so. It's like a comedy kind of thing as well. Now, Nageki no Borei wa Intai Shitai. I don't remember which one that was. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. This is the season 2 of Let His Grieving Soul Retire. Actually, very recommended. I mean, not super crazy, but actually pretty recommended. It's if you have not watched the first season, I recommend watching it. It's nothing too crazy, but it's entertaining. Honestly, I'm gonna speedrun a little bit this because it's getting late. Towa no Yugure. Oh yeah, Towa no Yugure. This is about a guy who awakens like 200 years into the future, and then everything is in ruins, and it's like ruled by a company, or what it looks like a company. Countries are abolished, and you know, like, it's honestly, it's so far it's pretty okay. It has overpowered android waifus. Besides that, pretty good. Now, another one, which is one of those that I wasn't expecting much from it, and you know, it was entertaining. Akujiki Reijo to Kyoketsu Koushaku. That's about a noble woman, or noble girl, I guess, who likes to eat meat from monsters, but almost everyone else is repulsed by it because they're supposed to taste very awful, and they can be even like be poisonous and all that stuff. But then she knows how to prepare them, and then she meets like a prince, or the prince, I don't remember, and he gets interested in all this deal and whatnot, and it's pretty okay, pretty good so far. Pretty okay. Now the other for the end of this list of anime that I'm watching, or that I have watched recently, Tougen Anki. I will say 3 things about this. Okay, one is that I think it's pretty interesting. In general, like as an action kind of anime. It's like Momotaro clan versus the Oni, you know, the demons, and the protagonist is an Oni, you know, a demon. In general, it's pretty good, but I do have some issues with it. The main one being that the character designs, the female character designs, are actually pretty fucking bad in my opinion. They're all kind of almost the same. Like they have the same body always, like huge boobs, fat ass, and almost all of them with like bad hair. There's only one that kind of like has like better hair, but then at least in this latest episodes, I feel like it has gone more similar to the other characters. I don't know. It's just like definitely the author has some kind of like fetish or some kind of like type in particular, and doesn't want to make the important female characters. I say important because NPCs are different. To be basically all the same kind of type. They don't have like much variety at all. And then the other thing is, I'm not sure, like it just gives me some vibes of, it's somewhere in between vibes of the, what is it called? What is this? The one with the saddest, I think it's the saddest. Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen. It gives me some vibes, something in between those two. But I would say probably worse than both of them in several aspects. But I don't know, it's okay. It's okay. So far it's entertaining enough. It's recommendable. Just don't expect like great female character design because they're all the same. They're literally all the same. Yeah, that's about it. Let me check the thing that you have passed with Monster Hunter Stories 3. I'll just check it out a little bit from above, you know, like just overall, not much. Oh, damn, the McDonald's collaboration or something.
Yeah,
okay.
so you actually got...
Still insane how Japanese publishers set the age requirement at 13 plus. It gives a manga the green light so long as they have at least 3 chapters done, even if they don't have a storyboard yet. Damn. Then having to go through so much garbage to find anything decent. Yeah, I don't know, like I tend to go by vibes when it comes to watching anime, and you know, sometimes I find things that are surprisingly better than I thought, but most of the times it's just more of the same. It's just kind of like, you know, sometimes it's good enough to pass the time, or times it's like I'd rather just sleep or, you know, do something else. Things that happen. Anything in particular, Lord, that I should look at? I have not played any Monster Hunter Stories games.
There's a treasure chest there, but
like
somebody...
I have not played any off topic, no. Spin-off games of Monster Hunter. I only played the main games.
That's my favorite monster.
We don't want any smoke, so we're just gonna get out of there.
Yeah.
Guess I'll check the battle, I guess. Let's see.
And feral monsters are really tough, so we have a hard fight ahead of us. So, Cowboy, you're actually really familiar with the Monster Hunter Story series, right? Do you want to explain how the combat works really quickly?
Yeah, so we have, in a sense, it's almost like a rock, paper, scissors type system going on in stories. You have power attacks, technique attacks, and then speed attacks.
So basically like the same as the last One Piece game with the turn-based.
Like an Anjanath, which is more of a brute, it's going to be more of power attacks typically. And in general, the idea is when you're going up against a monster,
have you played this, Wallower?
Predict what they're going to do.
Like
learn those various
one or
movesets.
two?
On top of that, monsters will also mix things up mid-fight. So a monster may start with brute attacks, and you'll actually see that in a little bit with the Pteranodon here. But it'll
what do you think
change up
about
its
it?
form and go for something else.
How is
Keep
it?
you on your toes. But
are they good?
As long as you are matching the appropriate attack style, you end up getting advantages in battle. So you get to take additional actions. Your meters build up faster. You get up to your ultimate, which is like your kinship gauge. This gauge you build from riding your monsters, and then you get to execute.
The combat is amazing if they stick to the rules.
So there's a fair amount of depth going on here, and then on top of that, you also notice our hunters are using weapons. And even though you don't control the weapon directly the way you would in the main Monster Hunter franchise, different weapons also have different advantages, such as bow having pierce or hammers having blunt.
Are they can you customize your character? Like can you actually make your character?
This is actually a feral monster, which is much tougher than the usual monsters.
Chip gun type one shot
or encounter. And you can see it just did a feral attack, which did a bunch of damage to the party and put blast blight on a couple of members. So
I don't know, maybe at some point I'll check it out. But the thing is, like, you know that I have so many games in my backlog.
Damage reflected back.
But yeah, it doesn't look bad, that's for sure. It's just
not
that
only will its attack type
there's
change,
other
but it might be the time to attack that
kind of
blast
games
blight
that
crystal and not get hit with
I would
backlash.
play before, including
That's
like
gonna be me
other
after the show.
turn-based games.
So, gouge myself on pizza.
But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna call it here. It's just I'm just making people wait a lot. I should have called it like way sooner, but yeah. Oh, speaking of Monster Hunter, I'm actually gonna send you guys to Sokai. I normally don't have the pleasure to do this because he streams less time than I do. And finishes earlier, but this time I know that he's gonna be longer around, so yeah, I'm gonna rate Sokai. Thank you for watching. Definitely check him out. He streams in Spanish, but he understands English, so don't be afraid of that. And also, he is beating Monster Hunter 3 from start to finish, and guessing by what he's doing right now, he just started high rank, I think. Probably. I don't know. Goes out the window when bosses get access to gun type attacks, have no counters. Then. Yeah, I see. My idea is to stream tomorrow more Kazan. If I don't, then I'll I'll just stream whenever I can. Okay, so yeah, see you next stream, hopefully tomorrow, but if not, then I didn't make any promises. See ya.